Oh, am I back? Am I online? Yes, I am. Okay, hopefully I'm gonna be this is gonna be the last part of this series. I feel like I'm very close to the end, and I'm also using the brand spanking new Steam controller. I don't know why this is not marked as done, but I'll continue here. I should be very close to the end. Let's think back to what has happened. Sure, yeah, I needed that. I needed the recap. It's working really great so far. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, I explained at the Kantekisho ruins that I was immortal, and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkakutano. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mari Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying the Kamashimaru hand mirror that Kikoko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Oh, they're working together in this alternate timeline. And after that, town clock. Are we meeting up with our other protagonists? Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. We're meeting up with this is a teaming up. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Man, the twist about Yumiko is still on my mind. That was such a good reveal. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. Oh, all right. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you know, did you get to know each other? All right, we actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when did the police deal in curses? Or a special unit dedicated to things like this? I hope we could be of help. Oh, the rumble. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze, it makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Should have gotten water. Okay, I'm gonna grab water. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. I wonder why. I wonder how. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure things like that. Okay. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we've figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really have? Oh, seriously? That's huge. The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. I always love, even in the first game, I always love when it's kind of like wrapping, wrapping the story when the protagonists all meet up and team up. I always love that part, those parts. What do you need? Well, first is called the Still-Tide Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. We know where that is, at least I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with the mirror but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still there, then it is very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. When will Kipei Koma come back into the picture, I wonder? If he will. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there's still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Taishima people. Oh. It's all coming together. So I feel like this confirms that she is still a mermaid, right? Because they still need a mermaid, but she has become human. But the fact that they're not looking for that means somehow she can, I don't know, be a substitute? Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go around and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. The bay. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? I wonder. Tsukasa is gonna be at the bay? Oh, no. What do you mean? What's the other option? Yes. I am enjoying this. The controls are the buttons are really responsive. Point of contact would be me. I'll do it. Oh really? Thanks, Sato. Where should we... Oh, whoa! There are new buttons. Okay, that just progresses the story. There are new buttons behind the controller, and I don't know what they do. How about the community hall on Chuo Street? There's a phone there we could use. Got it, I'll be waiting there, so call if anything comes up. Thank you, that'll be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then. Sato, good luck. I'm just trying the other keys, what they do. Can I use this? If I find Yuza, I'll pass along what Tsuyu told us. Please do, I'll be waiting if you need anything. Okay. What's this? L4 and L5. Oh, they're gonna meet up. So this is not done yet because we can ask someone else. And this is also not done yet. Oh boy. It's getting exciting. Chuo Street. Ah, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Oh. No, I don't get to see it in her perspective because I wanted to use the visibility. That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So, as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo. Brave. To deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave? I was gonna say, I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Wait, if they met, then Yumiko already. I want to check the story chart so bad. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. Okay, maybe we didn't see it. I will explain everything shortly. Ah, but before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Mr. Wakamura. He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really, but tell me, is it true that you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed. What are you doing here, sir? Are there stickers anywhere? Gotta find those stickers. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there, I got them all back. Every last one. You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh. Were you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? Realized they were dangerous, so I had Zami collect them all. What is that? With that look? Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse was confiscated, the dangers passed. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. I jumped timelines? About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuke while you were diving and it showed you a vision. That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, I still haven't figured out who I am. Like, who am I in the story? Am I the Tomokazuki? Am I the mermaid? Your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up, you don't think that this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger. It seems unlikely to have been a product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least the hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah. Guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. To be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you'd like. Okay. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what do you call the Tomokazuki? While it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely. Wait. Stop. Okay. It's kind of weird holding it because if I grip onto it, I have to press the button at the back. Uh, why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They're both the spirits of Amadivers who were lost beneath the waves in the past. And malevolent spirits born of the fear Amadivers harbor towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the power charms, they cannot affect you. So those Semen and Doman symbols aren't just for show, huh? Indeed, that is why I cannot, but I wonder what it is you truly encountered down there. So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blamed my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishiba Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. Oh no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? That's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? That's true. She kind of expedited it in a way. Or made it worse. But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Wait, too late? Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. What are you thinking, Yuza? But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that. Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore. Unkakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, you know about Unkakudono too, hey? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha, information he got from Ikoma, I've no doubt. And he asked for the girl, I see. Why? What's going on? Tell me what you're thinking. And you were prepared to hand her over. Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? It's got nothing to do with you, if you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. There's more? All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Marimi Nakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if the still-tide mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? It only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the raging waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Descendant of the raiders. It would be the Tomoshige guy? Wait, no, that was 800 years ago. Exactly. Oh, no. Is it? If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the southern sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that the true case of the disaster 5 years ago. That's the true case of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Marimi Nakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True, never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain given it had been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. Don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yeah, we cannot rule it out entirely given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains, if Mario wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, I can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes. Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well, let me save first. Not this one. There's another possible cause. There's another suspect. This isn't the work of a curse. I'm gonna say there's another possible cause. Namely, the fishing boats. Wait a minute. Of course, it wasn't a curse at all. In fact, there was no storm. The truth is, there was no storm. Something else sunk those ships. No. Guess I got carried away. It's not what I meant to say. There's something else I realized after reading the reports about Kameshima Southern Sea disaster. Well, let me read the reports. Mockingbirds. Okay. Whew. Have to read all of this over again. A localized storm that broke out in the sea of the south of Kameshima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. Three fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kameshima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, one who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mari Minakuchi, as well as Azami Komoi's father, Kyokichi Komoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. Why is Azami's father relevant? Could Azami be descendant of the raiders? List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kyosui Maru foundered. Captain Kyoichi Komoi, oh, because he is the captain, and all five crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Omei Maru foundered. Captain Yukiji Nishikawa and one passenger identity unknown reported missing. Okay, maybe there's another suspect after all. Small-sized fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru foundered. Captain Tosuka Minakuchi and one other crew member reported missing. One passenger recovered with slight injuries. I'm going to go further. There's another suspect, and the suspect was on board Omemaru, I think. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omemaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omemaru was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. It's gonna be Kipei Koma then. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified. No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Omemaru was set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with, who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be. If it wasn't Mare, it'd make for a hell of a coincidence though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow, isn't around, there's no way to find out. I think I know who it is. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Okay. How about you, Zami? You're done? How about you, Soto? Alright. How shall we begin? Breaking the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tide beer bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Who's gonna be the sacrifice, Sato? Third, let those who share blood with the lost soul of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Oh, Yuza has to kill Sato? That should be the wording if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, why is my screen flickering? That refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. Is it just the game? It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is this seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. Okay, this is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. I see. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Oh, that would make it somewhere near the place where I went diving this morning. Can I lie here? I didn't see anything like that in my playthrough, but I saw it on another person's playthrough. Okay. Oh, come to think of it, I did see a symbol like that on the seafloor. You're certain? Yeah, it was definitely the symbol, and it was covered in chains. I guess we'll need to break them. Interesting. That may be what the Onmyoji meant by unbind. Sounds like the first step won't give us too much trouble, at least. On to the next, then. The second step centers around the still-eyed mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. It's got to be the mirror Mari Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine at in the bay. From what I heard, the mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima Sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case, I think it's just the game. I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. It does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far, it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. It does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible that sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-eyed mirror in hand to pass through safely. Makes sense. I have to level up my diver rank, which is gonna take a while. Then it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. Wait a minute. So they don't need the mermaid. I was mistaken. The mermaid... I thought they needed the mermaid. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. So that's why I was called here, huh? They're not gonna ask about the sacrifice? I feel like that's a big one. First, I'll need you to find the seal on the seafloor and then bind it. After that, all that's left is to take the still-eyed mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it, then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. It's an inside joke, man. Well, I do hope they're taking this seriously, Yuza. You're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking the curse is what living legends like me were made of. Huh, is that so? Glad to hear it. You are a living legend. But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Here we go. She's going to reveal it. So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? That's Sobae? Huh? Actually, I did. But how did you know that? Good, good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come on now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assumed it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But when you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal, surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah, you got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? Suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? The mermaid. I was wondering, does this mean that does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aw. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobae. You see, Marume Nakochi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked to escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kameshima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance of Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it? Actually, no, I never met them. Huh? Yes, you have. But I saw them when I had that vision. Oh, this is before? Okay, is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. They're talking to one. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say that's the space between our world and the land of the dead. There's no way to travel there? Not at all? Sorry, no, you'll just have to accept that. Come on, I can't do that. And now there's no way to travel there, not at all. You won't let me continue, I see. Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being. something closer to a spirit. That, though, for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? A mere child, I should like to know. I always thought that Mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever uh, meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal human life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality, countless dream of it, even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800 immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Gah. Don't worry, I've got no intentions of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So, it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I didn't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really. In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sabaya made you an immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. And all we know for sure is that something happened between Sabai and your mother that day. And that led to you being made immortal. I'm guessing there's a fight between the Mare and the curse bearer of the Curse of the Raging Waves. And Sabai was there to help Mare, obviously. Whether that was simply to save your life or some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Did she die? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have she would have to allow the human to bite her directly. Oh damn. Wait, then how did Sato? Oh, because they sliced. Okay, okay, okay. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead body. An 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Ah, damn. Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal. Pretty much. Though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Okay. Uh, Okay. Huh. I'm confused. Did that happen in this arc, in this story arc? Well, I've got you here. I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. He sees. And is there no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than just waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned, if your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on, in an endless cycle. All while you're fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell, yeah. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Oh man, my eyes are my vision is blurry. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to any consciousness, my memories, my thoughts, all of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. Do you become a different person then? It can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memory after they resurrect. Ah. What exactly happened here? But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Or you just slowly remember things. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Let me do that right now. Divided, huh? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, as so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. Oh, would you? You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Subai? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Oh, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago, is that true? So they also said something along the lines of the severed part will also try to grow its body or something like that. Huh? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Still, it may be possible that Sobai's strong thoughts spilled over, impressed themselves in your mind somehow. Strong thoughts. If so, they're likely buried in the depths of your subconscious. You're saying that memory still exists somewhere, and I might understand what her intentions were if I just recalled it. But how would I even do that? I don't know. That the only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Delve into my memories. What does that mean? It's weird though. It's almost like she wasn't talking to me when she said that. Think about it. You must have encountered Sabaya before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright, then we'd better head back or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. We're gonna go diving now? Welcome back. Everything okay, Yusa? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, use that the future of Kameshima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakochi Bo or Yuza. If you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and you're hailed as the hero of Kameshima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. So it's like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Very nice. The heroic music. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, got it right here, ready when you are. You better start by finding the seal that needs to be unbound or whatever. Right, I shouldn't have too much trouble finding it again. It's somewhere near the hole I found last time. Actually, you might want to get in some practice first just to make sure you have all the strength to take care of it when you get there. I almost forgot how badly I did before. I guess it's only natural you'd be worried about me after that performance. Good luck, user. I'll be waiting right here. We're diving. But I feel like I still need to max my diving and gathering, maybe? Oh, good. Oh, where would it be? Abalone? Uh-oh. I'm not gonna make it. Come on. I made it. 224. It's not a lot. Let's go. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. God. Oh, God. Alright. Please still be there. That's fine. I got this. Is that the only one, though? That's the question. No! It regenerated? Really? Okay, I can't do this with a controller. I have to use my mouse here. But, I have to max all my stats first. This is bad. This is not good. Okay. I need to max all my stats first. I don't think I need searching because I know where to go. Gathering, maybe I need to max as well. Up. I was trying to find abalones. Come on, this is a grind. The grind is real. Okay. Record? What do you mean? Abalone. I just need to keep farming abalones for max points. Imagine if I got at least 3 of them. Okay, abalones, abalones. Oh. Yeah. I have time for... No, I don't have time. Hey, Maple, how's it going? Welcome to the diving stream, where I spend probably an hour just diving, just increasing my rank. I need gathering, maybe? So I can gather faster. Okay. Pretty good. Trying to get my daughter in bed. Oh, nice. It's pretty early. I don't know what time it is for you. Seems pretty early for bed, but I guess kids need to. Oh god, they need to go back up. Also, let me give you a shout out. So I know you keep doing that for me every time I'm on your stream. If I type that correctly. There you go. Now I can get my revenge. It's 8:46 here. You are PM, right? You are an hour behind me. Come on. Abalones. I need the abalones. Come on. I got a lot. I hope I got high lots of points there. 178? You're kidding me. That's the worst score I've got so far. I need to be closer around here maybe. No, you're not an abalone. Hey, very nice. I don't have time. I'm dead. Oh god. I died. No, retry. I'm down here? Okay. Okay. Should I go here? This is where... Oh god. Alright. Return the boat. Please, don't drown. Well, 75. Somehow it's worse. 6 levels I need to max gathering and diving. Okay. I mean, I might as well just max everything at this point. Lonely? God, it's so hard to gather. Oh god. No, that was a bad decision. Come on! Yes! I made it. Let's go. 600. You can stay underwater for longer. I want that. Okay. I'm just hunting abalones. Abalone, abalone. Okay. No, I'm not finding anything. Yes. Come on, please be a good one. I can... This is not happening. This is not happening. Come on, make it. It's fine. I'm gonna make it. Easy. God diver. Dive maxing. 648. Very nice. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna be a diving stream for a little while. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. getting small fries, but that's fine. The small guys. I have to go up now. What? I couldn't find the boat. We're fine. We're not gonna drown. 134. Horrible. What if I venture to here? I don't think I've been to this part. Okay, what is this? What is this one? Oh, another mockingbird. Let's go. Hello. I'm going to regret this. Alright. I'm done. I am done. Get me up. I got one, at least. That's not bad. Gathering. I don't think I need searching, especially now that I know where to go. I'm going to attempt the seal. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay. Realistically, I don't think I can do it. No. I still need to level up gathering, maybe? Mathematically, I just need to max them. I have no choice but to max them. Oh, almost missed you. Almost missed you as well. Damn, look at this. God Gatherer. Ow, ow. Get up. God Diver. It's nothing. 260. How do I know? I forgot the tips about how to find the most abaloonies. Maybe here? I haven't been here yet. That. Stop swimming. Okay. I can get this and then I need to surface. That's nothing. I need to get the big stuff, the big boys. I have to go near a cliff somewhere. The rocky areas. Around here, maybe? This one, for sure. No. What? That is scary. That was scary. Let's not do that again. 77. Just a tiny bit. Okay. I'm going to attempt this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh! Oh, come on. Yes! Critical! Fuck. I know I can do this. Please! No! We're so close! We try. Still one more level. I'll level up to gather. I don't know if I need gathering. I don't have the numerical values of what each level adds, so I can't decide whether I want gathering or diving. But at this point, probably gathering. Because if I can damage the chain faster, mathematically. Yay! Wait, what? It's not a level up? What a scam. What a scam. Nope. Nothing there. Ooh. Big guy. Okay. I should be level 10, and then I'm going to attempt the chain again. Nice. So between these two, you can stay underwater longer. Sea creatures, though, I don't think I need that. I'll just grab this. Alright. Take 3. Attempt 3. Come on. So let's go. Wait. The chain is broken. So does that mean I'm done? I've been done all this time? Steam controller disconnected, it said. How about that? Okay, I think I can stop diving. To spend this chapter, you will be able to resume the story from this point later. Now, okay, fine. Since I'm here, I'm just going to max out all my stats. Why not? All right, abalones. Abalone time. Are you abalone? No, you're not. I'm not seeing anything. It's over. It's so over. I did not get a single one. Nothing gathered. I was greedy. Okay. Should we go here? Come on. Got one. Very nice. Come on. Stop swimming. Let me gather. Alright. 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 That's enough of that. Let's play this safe and slow. Bonus? 5? Hell yeah. What was that? How do I get the 1.5 times bonus? Okay. No. Don't go there. Ooh. Stop swimming. 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Oh god. I got greedy. That's a new high score, right? 1K. Let's go. Sure. Sure. But can we go higher? That's the question. I'll go here. Dude. This is noticeably getting a lot easier. Ooh, I don't think I can reach that far. Oh god. I don't like this. It scared me. I was expecting to see something. There are bubbles there. Oh yeah, that's the hole. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. One more time. I feel like this area generally is pretty good. The rocky area, as I suspected. Nothing. See, I knew the rocky area is good. Oh boy. I'm getting greedy again. Okay. Okay, we're done. $955, nice. Those things are actually pretty good. The middle things. I don't know what those are called. Mussels, maybe? 1, 2. Onto the rocky areas. These ones. These are pretty good. Okay. Okay. Getting lots of these things. Alright. Oh god. This is the death of me. Paint vote. There it is again. Is this just random? Okay. 4 more levels? I can grind this up. I can grind for that. Let's go straight to the Rockies. The rocky areas. See? Off the bat. Okay. Oh, the fuck? A lobster? Ooh. Okay. It's time to go back. Don't get stuck. What the hell? A lobster? It's gotta be huge, right? 720. You've get... Okay. Lobster is good. Lobster is great. I need to find another one of those. I'm getting pretty good at finding abalones. Am I an AMA diver now? Certified? Okay. God, everyone's here. Everyone is here. Okay. Let's go back. $13.98. Damn. 3 more levels. So every time I level up, I get... Oh no, never mind. I feel like I'm leveling up even faster this time. Even if I'm not getting good hauls, good catches. What? What? Did I get that one? Or did I miss it? Come on. One more. No, we're done. No greed. Greed is bad. Let's not get greedy. Noise? I keep ranking up. Okay. Give me lobsters. Straight. Where is it? This is a good place. Holy! I see everything. Should I go left? This has to be another high score. I guess not. One more, and then I'm done. I guess I won't get another high score unless I get a lobster. Like if I time a lobster and a 1.5 times bonus, only then will I beat my high score. No lobster. See? If there was a lobster, I easily close to 2k, I'm guessing. 2 more levels. I can do this. What a grind. Alright. Show them to me. I can see so far, man. Holy shit. What's this? Another sticker? Oh, I got you. Fine. I'm too far from the boat right now. Oh god. Why am I getting... What is that? Grab it. Grab it and we're done. Yes. Return to boat. All the mockingbirds. No. What is this? What is this? Oh, one more level. I can do this. Easy peasy. Let's go here. Sure. Baloney here. Okay. There's a lot of things here. I'm missing a lot. Okay. I'm done. See, I'm a pretty good diver in game, not IRL because I am scared of the sea. It is pretty cool though. Every time I've had the chance to go snorkeling, when I'm on some kind of boat, I look down, I see the seafloor, I'm like, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. I'm not even gonna take a peek underwater. It's too scary. What scares me the most is this thing. The thing that... The fact that I can't see what's beyond... It's just darkness. Beyond a certain point. That scares the shit out of me. And if it's very deep, if the sea is very deep, you can't even see the seafloor. Yes! Let's go. I'm done. There we go. We are done here. Stop diving. What do you mean suspend? What what else do I have to do here? Oh, I'm done this. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, resume this. Start of standoff with mirror. Oh, I took it from her. Do I have to go down this route just for the ending, I'm guessing? It should be after it too. Hikuko, why the interest in the Tamatabako? I turned it off. It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich. Okay, we've read this before. But I'm guessing this branch we're gonna die. The answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about the money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure, exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? They call me a romantic, but that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure. You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing over the box. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. You're dead. Alright then, this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you a chance. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'd still love to ask you some more things. Eggheads. Eggheads. What was that? Eggheads. Curse Echo. Oh, both of us? Even Circe? It hurts so much for talking. R.I.P. Arnav Barnum is dead. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen. I prevented it the first time. Why are you making me go down this route? Oh my, it seems you've met a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The only one who could stop Kikuko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you were holding onto something that gave her the upper hand. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, you may start anew from the moment the standoff began. I get it, but Okay, can I just go back to the story chart? Is it still incomplete? Standoff with mirror. Okay. I'm guessing start from Kikoko's attack. I'm guessing that this is when I just discard this. Serious, pass me the hand mirror you received earlier. Sure, take that, and some of this. Ah, what about that? It'd be so much easier if we had it. Huh? Would you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know. It just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the tamatebako. I'd like to get some more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. So, okay. What are you thinking, sirs? Focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off of Kikuko. Got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. We know that. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away, but because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What is the condition to active? Oh, can she hear us? What if the condition to activate the curse was holding onto those mirrors? Any mockingbirds? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. Also, I told you not to take the eyes off her, but you still keep glancing in my direction. Do you have a death wish? I like it. I like it. Alright. Staring at her. I'm sorry. Look. There's no doubt about it. Kikoko wants to take the tamatebako from us. But even so, the tamatebako will grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If he has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Okay. Let's talk about your curse stone. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Ta-da! What are the odds? I've read these parts. How do I skip? Can I skip scene? Can we change the title screen? I can't? Your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now cease your scheming and tell us what you know. You really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really, I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Hey, you're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does this one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. You may guess. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I'm pretty much giving out on him at this point. Makes me laugh every time. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the cursed stone. The fuck is this? Are you guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some information out of her. Good job, sirs, making her believe I've lost it. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Here's the good parts. I've read these though. What does it want me to do? Okay. Is there a branching that I need to get off? But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't. Okay, this is her backstory. Do I kill her? Oh, I'm going to tell her about my about the business card. Okay. There we go. I just met him the other day, in fact. I even got his business card. Uh-oh. No! I can't. Yikes, did we mess up? Guide his path, and with thy merciful hand, protect him. Oh, nice. What? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Like what? Discard it. A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Oh! No! Dirty my hands. Damn it, I refuse to die here. What is with you? Oh, you're dead. She fell in the water. It's now or never. R.I.P. Kikuko. I retrieved the cursed stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Abby? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had to come to this. There's no turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. Ichigo, hello. How are you doing? So what about the curse stone? What is it like? Yeah, about that. A bronze mirror. That's right, palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me this still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stones were some resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone was a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Okay. It's the same dialogue. Mermaid on it. It's the same dialogue as before, but like, did I clear this branch? Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's see if could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Wait. Okay. I was wondering why it was trying to continue. What? Current state, Kiko has been killed. What do I need? Okay, never mind. I'll try another. I'll try this one maybe. Start from diving. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got the bronze mirror with you? Yep, I've got it right here. Ready when you are. Oh, this is what I needed. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you gotta check is that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. It's just here and there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You've still got to be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. In we go. Okay. I know exactly where it is. We're going in. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Why am I here? What? This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Yeah, there's gonna be a jump scare. This is where you see you found or you talk to the storyteller. And dive even deeper. Okay. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? I'm in Ryugu? Wait, what? There's an open space here. It's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought the flashlight. Let's see. Uh-oh. There, now I can see it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't feel so good. I do not feel so good right now. This. It's gonna be a jump scare. Time to have a look around. Hey, Mockingbird. No way. That's a Mockingbird. How did you get down here? It was kind of a spirit being that appears in reaction to something. That's funny. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to get jump scared. Behind? What do you mean behind? Oh, I need to navigate this maze? Oh no. Oh no. This would be to the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here though. Sure. If I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. God. I'm ready. Give me the best you got. It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but a wall. We go deeper then. This way should take me further in. Hmm? That stone archway over there, could that be the entrance to Ryugu? Here, take a closer look. What do you mean? There's lots of puddles on the water. I better watch my step. Oh, proceed. Okay, that was the wrong decision to make. Huh? I'm sure I saw something just now. I did. Wait, 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 wait. What if I save here and then I let I'll turn off the lights and then I just wait. Do I die? Okay. So if I proceed and turn my lights off, stone archway. God, it's so creepy. The stone archway. It could be the entrance to Ryugu. Nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans really can't travel there after all. So all I need to do is break the curse. To break the curse is to leave the bronze mirror here, right? I saved. What? Maybe I should try to make an offer. Making an offering of the mirror near the archway. What do you mean hold off for now? Nothing happens if I turn the light off. That thing appeared, but it doesn't seem to be a curse. Otherwise, I'd be dead. Wait, here goes nothing. Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way. I must have done something wrong. Well, clearly that didn't work. Maybe I should take another look around or something. This isn't going to work. I better think of something else. Something's back, but it only appears when my flashlight is switched off. Maybe I'll get a better look from here. Oh, what the hell is that? There we go, finally. Wait a minute, is that the mermaid Hayase? Okay. Not in the flesh, but what is it called? The curse echo. Like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of a curse of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer the Siltide mirror. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. I see. I needed to offer it directly to the curse echo of the raging waves. I thought Hayase's curse echo is or yeah, curse was the turning the forbidden fish, no? There you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good. It's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The curse aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that's certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. He keeps staring at them. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, hey, it's Kasa. What's up? Not you. I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call. I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse me, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will, thanks for everything. So, spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone, Yuza ended it. Hey, nice one, Yuza. You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. You never know. That might be your your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an ama diver. Come to think of it, we'd better let Old Man Okamura know how it all went down. Where did he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home. Probably. How about it? You want to go see him? Yeah. Okay. I suppose we did make that deal, but it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? I'd make that deal. Me too, Sanda. How's it going? How was your day? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in later. We're done! Or at least the curse is done. Several hours later, I'm good, I'm tired. I'm also tired, but it's Friday. I guess you still have work over the weekend. It's Friday, so there's no work tomorrow. I can stay up late. Life is good. By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? You're on vacation right now. Oh, lucky you. Why are you tired then? What have you been doing? Took 2 days off, so 4-day weekend. How nice. Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? Been animating all day, brother. Oh yeah. I did see... I was there. I was lurking on your stream. I was looking pretty good. I was impressed. You were doing all that on your day off, on your vacation? Yeah, the grind is real. So what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? For my friend. Lucky friend. It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. I want to finish it today so I can enjoy the rest of the day, just gaming and shit. Yeah. Take it easy, man. You're like low-key working while you're not actually working. Or you're doing a job outside of work. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I should use my controller. I guess not. Oh, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? We've come to tell you the Oh, is he gonna be dead? Please. This story just ended. We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. So you'd better keep up your end of the deal. Wait. What if he was the curse bearer all along? Nah. I don't think that's the case. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. The door's already open. That's weird. He is dead. Mr. Wakamura? What the? I knew it. Wait. Wait, so who has it? I mean, I would have been drawing either way, but I get what you mean. You're just grinding that drawing. Yeah, take it easy. I'm glad that you're not all burnt out from drawing. Because I know you draw a lot. And tell me, I don't believe it. That wound, did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? No, don't end it on a cliffhanger. You son of a gun. How dare you? Oh boy. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. I am kind of burnt out, that's why I'm taking it slowly nowadays. Instead of rushing artworks, I get to points where I'm like, okay, break time, yeah, that's good. As long as you're not pushing it. Is it a commission? Because I can imagine that can give like pressure to finish it. I wanna see the phone call. Or how did that happen? I'm confused. I thought we just finished the story, but apparently there's more. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Mrs. Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right, after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? Oh, he is alive. He is here. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in, as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. Cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeleton in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. Oh, what does this mean? That could be a fake? No, but like they should be able to tell, no? My thoughts exactly. Yamashina's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's a worry of his death might cause a stir. So the higher ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see that might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Wait. Tsukasa? Tsukasa? Please don't do this to us. Oh, really? That should make things go more smoothly at last. Well, you don't think there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? I mean, the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? All I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? So perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. You see? Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid it's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it and we were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kippei Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is. Although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scared to think there are tools like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? From what we've heard, she seems to have escaped from to the mainland. Huh? Oh damn, really? I'll put a warrant out for her arrest then. Thank you, detective. I'll let you know the details later. She's alive? Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. Okay. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those cursed stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. It sounds like the guy was favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. And I assume that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. I think it's gonna be Tsukasa. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Freaky stuff. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we've yet to hear anything from them. Wait. I forgot what Avi's new task is. It is to find Ikoma. Yes. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. But the thing is, right? With the curse of Tomoshige, Ikoma doesn't need to go to the house if Yamashina could just possess anything that has a symbol on it. So it could be a different curse that mimics that curse. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh darn it. That means we're stuck here as well. I'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but feel that like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. We're not done? Summary of the previous events. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avius, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Circe, feeling better with the curse of raging waves cleared, chose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Oh, they didn't even leave the island. Interesting. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see, very pragmatic of you. The heck? I'm looking for stick. Oh no. Whoa, there's someone there. Hmm? Well, I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Barnum? Mr. Ikoma. I don't like this. What? How did Ikoma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Okay, let's leave it to me. He's the one. He's the new bad guy. So, when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here. Okay, it has something to do with the curse of the raging waves. What could it be? Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? A whole lot of things, he's right. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima and search for the Still-Tide Mirror? Oh, well, it's simple enough. If something like the curse of the raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Okay, Princess Hatsune is Sato. Yes. I was right to wait for him. I knew something was coming. Mr. Ikoma, I thought you were gonna leave the talking to me, sirs. Mr. Ikoma, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words, but it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. Suppose the curse must have been what caused the ominous aura to surround this island before, no? Could he be that strange, that unknown passenger? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right, you're welcome. So about Azusa Somekawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Ha, there's no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatebako then? Tamatebako. Come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. She has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me. It seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, no, really. Don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatebako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatebako, in fact, the Tamatebako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have a use for it. Does he somehow know what we've been talking about? He just needs to find the mermaid. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Whatever became of Miss Sawakawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding. So let me get this straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tutsui, don't you? I just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tutsui? Ah yes, the young girl from Kameshima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina, since she was his illegitimate child or something like that. A curse stone? On Kakudono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your head with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tutsui herself. She told you all that. Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such ridiculous story. Not around anymore, so I'm afraid talking to her won't be an option. I see. Maybe that's why that particular chapter is not marked as done yet. Maybe there's a way to like talk her out of it. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional, but a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Okay, maybe I should redo that and just let her live. Indeed. So who did she get that cursed stone from then? I'm afraid I know more than you do. Are you telling the truth? Then what about the business card you gave me? Was the target of the curse, care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol in your business card turned out to be the marker of for the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Okay. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea. You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unkakudono was behind such a scheme. That's outrageous. But you have to admit it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and it's absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such an insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do, the sheer audacity. Come on, Sears. Tell me what you're thinking. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I'm truly deeply sorry. It's overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Ooh, about reason for coming. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? No, I'm afraid I haven't met anyone by that name on the island. I see, so you're not familiar with her. Very well, thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now. Who is this guy? Yeah, good luck with that. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him. Good point. You mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying an- Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day. Alright. I was that was quick. Okay, let me try that. Where's that? Wait, did I mess up? Okay, I messed up. Alright, I messed up. Okay, I messed up. So I needed to throw away the mirror right away. Okay. And now we wait for her. We need to throw away the business card as well. Hmm. Do I throw it away now? Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. I shouldn't throw it away. God, it is so complicated. So, throw away the mirror, but don't throw away the business card. And now we wait. I wish there was a skip button. Monsters. Yes. Okay. Come on, try and kill me now. So my goal is to not kill her. I'll try my best not to kill her. It's going to take a lot of restraint. We mentioned keep a coma, and then she's going to give up, or no? Sears is going to bind her or something. Come on. Where's the skip button? Yes, okay. Is there... Okay, I have to do this. Let me save here. But I don't actually activate the curse. I need you to live. There's no time to waste. She could climb back out any second. It's no good. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry. I can't hold it any longer. I couldn't do it. Damn it. My dream will forever be left unfulfilled. Avi! I died. Arnav Barnum is dead. So, where does that bring me? Okay. But, once the condition for the curse are fulfilled, there's no choice but to accept what must be done. Rest assured, you may start anew from the moment Kikuko uses her curse. Do I have to do it? I'm confused. What if I just don't select it? What if I just wait here? What if I just wait? I have to do it. Okay, I'm going to revisit this another time, I guess. I'll check this out. Intentions: Yumiko Shiki. Summary of previous events. Kipe Yukoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Circe and the others to search for him, Yumiko hears what they have to tell her. Ooh. Spicy. Tori. I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Yukoma is on Kameshima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf on the other side of the island. Must have been Ikoma. So he's come like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Nothing out of the ordinary. I'm not seeing any stickers. The sky is well lit, I guess. Hey, I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kameshima. Ah, well, we were just having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Oh. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Hikoko Tsutsue was planning. That's right. Swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crime after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. Damn. These two might be MVP. If worst comes to worst, surely you two would restrain him by force? Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. What about you, Soto? When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Ah yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid it's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry. I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Okay. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if we chartered a boat to get here and stop it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If we stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. Hmm. I thought your target had to be some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right. But he said himself he had some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. It would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. Can you do it right now? By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard... Oh. That just blinked. Of the scene, Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. Soto? Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirit of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though if I were to speculate, also there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. Is he also some kind of 800-year immortal, except that he has to take another body every 5 years? Or every 10 years? I suppose it is, but it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. Kipe Ikoma died 6 years ago. The disaster happened 5 years ago. Sirs with the ... This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes. I'm sorry already. Okay. So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. I'd appreciate if you could help us out a bit more. So I won't be letting you go just yet. Aww. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranui? She's the only Sato in town. Oh? You know her, then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma's looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato, then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to. Hmm? Something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all, or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first. Shotaro. Whew! That was like a loud beep. You there, I finally found you. Hmm? And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You've got to help me. My old man is... Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying. The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be right. We'll be there right away. Man, given the time, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all? What is that, like, ticking sound? Or snapping sound? What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then. He's in his 20s and wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him when? Earlier today? Okay. Just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was the head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. Pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Throw it away right now. And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? Are you saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura's house with Shotaro here. Soto, I'll leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Sir Senavi. Find her before Ikoma does, and take her into custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there. Hmm? That's him, Ikoma. What? Aha! This aura. I knew it. Huh? You see, there's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Ah, he's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. It looks like we have a change of plan. Sir Savvy, you're coming with me. Let's go. What is with the stars? Okay. Bruh. You're still alive. That's good. What do I need here? What do I need here? Sato hides in the Kantekisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Who's this Kippei Ikoma? Who might you be? I'm sure it sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. So you were the one on the phone. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really? You forgot? I mean, if he is Tomoshige, then he doesn't really need the stone, does he? You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That stinks, you know. 400 years. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipei Koma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. How do you know? But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can try it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? But like 400 years ago, Osato technically is already 400 years old, right? And the whole Tomoshige stuff happened 800 years ago. We never met directly then. Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. He's getting closer. Who'd thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. Sorry about that. Who the heck is this guy? $400 ago, it would be no. Kuki? Yoshitaka? No. Sumitaka. He knew about me. The story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore. Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. Oh, that's why there was a storm. I knew, okay. So he is that unknown passenger. He tried to get to Kameshima or Taishima 5 years ago. It just so happened that that's around the time Mari Minakochi was trying to seal it. But then that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Hmm? Alright, I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kameshima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Sounds like you remembered. I don't. What do you mean? Who are you? Okay. Princess Hatsune. Kuki Yoshitaka is the one who's protecting them, right? Sumitaka is the one little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness, just 2 years after Honoji incident. However, some theories suggest he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as part of a scheme to seize control of the family. Wait, what? Maybe Kuki Yoshitaka then? It's one of them. Surely it's one of them. Ah, I see. Many questions about the accuracy of Princess Hatsune's legend remain, including Sumitaka's age at the time. I see. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more. Right. Fuck, what's the name? Right, the files from the past made it clear. Kipikoma's true identity is Sumitaka. Sumitaka, right? Sumitaka. Huh? Sumitaka? Come on, it's not even close. Do you really not know? Oh god. Damn it, I guess I don't know. Fuck. What if it's in Yao Bikuni? Then that would make him Shigemori? What happened? I don't know where to look. I know what I'm trying to look for. Hold on. Tomoshige, no? Then you're Taira no Tomoshige of the Taira clan from 800 years ago. Or wait, am I wrong? Huh. Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. I was gonna ease you into it step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow. Ah, screw it. You nailed it. Bingo. Glad you actually remembered, even if it took way too long. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? Oh, backstory. Lore. That's right. What do you mean updated? Biography of Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori. I've read this. Yes. 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 Aftermath. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again. and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. But around the same time, Kasawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling. She soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends told to this day. What is new? Is that just the aftermath? Invasion of Taishima. Please tell me, you Mark, what's new. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. The truth of Princess Hatsune. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Onmyoji to Chimikado Harukage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. Okay. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so, continued to treat her the same as he always had. And Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact what wakened Sato from her slumber. The truth of Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unnatural, okay. Okay, it's not. Sumitaka is the foster father. Yoshitaka is Taira no Tomoshige. There's a lot of like combining identities. It's hard to keep track of. And unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan, even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima, and infiltrated the Kuki Navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die, and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence. So they don't explain what's unnatural about his immortality. I remember now, everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, We both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. Truly, it's a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. So they're both dying, right? Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. So he's directly responsible for the fall of Taishima. What an asshole. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside of me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a cursed stone. So, okay, two same curses. Interesting. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the only thing. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up the people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But I couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality, the curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. So what? Okay, they have to explain what happens every 10 years. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power, or the time, or to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right here, right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? Can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive with Kameshima, also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kameshima. So I manipulated Unkakudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on, this is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Wasato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be the that should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final, glorious crossing into the next world. Together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... So, she claims that she remembers everything. However, she is not as passionate about this guy as this guy is passionate about her. That must suck, dude. 800 years of that. You've been waiting for me too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet the day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. I am Osato of Kusawa. The end of the Heian period, I worked as a maid servant for the Bureau of Onmyo. It's where I first met no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another. I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant, it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on TV show last month. That's tough, dude. Think? Okay. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the only thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness. That's all. It's a trace of a past I could barely remember. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Ori? How was your day? How's the controller feeling? It's a lot better. I love the puck for the charger. And so far it's the controls are great. Just woke up at 10:30 today. God damn, good morning. Well, what are your plans for today? I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for our Lord Tobishige even back then. That is harsh. You should tell that to him. We sketch more like the BG part today. Oh, right, you were doing... Is it a meme? Or is it an actual artwork? It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like that. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. Okay. Do I still need to think? It's for a BA cover I made earlier this year. Been doing the other stuff. Oh. BA cover as Ui? Interesting. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? I don't love you. Like I did. Hey, Sato, say something. I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But what if I refuse? You fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these years? There's no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now if you dare try to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? You can't kill her. You're going to die before her. I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain patterns and slices anyone with it. Clean through, nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Okay, I was dumb. I apologize. It was me. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. Just with a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage. They're just insurance. A way to ensure you will come with me. Damn, bro. 800 years of this shit? That's tough. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over. I had to deal with him first. Okay. That answers the question. What is this one? What? You mean you killed him? What will you do? You have two other options, Osato. Time to choose. Okay. Obey and come with me quietly, or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death, and come with me only after you watch them die. What's your plan? What's your plan after this? You're gonna die tomorrow. What's your plan? No. I refuse. Fuck that. But I'm gonna save. Just to be safe. No, I still can't. I won't allow you. I refuse. Hopefully, was it Avi? Has taken away all the cards, all the business cards. What, you selfish little brat? Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long of that defiance of yours holds out. That's the chapter. Okay. We need a plan. God, there are 3 now. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Asami realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Okay, I'm sorry I doubted you, Tsukasa, but you're good. You're part of us. You're one of us. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered. Wait a minute. Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. Probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's not that they already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around. How does that even happen? Any mockingbirds? Any mockingbirds here? No. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikoko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh? Well, now I'm even more curious. Sure, I'll tell you. Well, what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol in the back of the Kameshimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know, the ones you're talking about? Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously, that's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. And just doing my part. The police apparently found the cursed stone that was used to release the curse. Kameshima, I assume it means turtle. Turtle Island. Kameshima. It is... You can actually probably see it. Kameshima. There you go. It's a real island in Japan. In Mie Prefecture. But the police apparently found the cursed stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. We had an island named Turtle in here too. Oh, in Thailand. Very nice. Is it named? Why is it named Turtle? Is it because there are turtles, or is it shaped like a turtle like this one? Even if the people found some rocks, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gassing up Asami. Were you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit is after you, after all, so stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Damn, I just realized we have 3 800-year immortals in this story. Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza? I am one! Was that a part of Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait. I'm not even following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. Yeah, it's in southern part, so def have turtle. Kotao. I hate turtles. I'm pretty sure I've said in the server already that I hate sea turtles. So, half ironically, 50% ironically. What? You ran into Tomokazuki while you were diving, and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I I didn't realize you were straight out of history books. Yeah, sorry for deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watch a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank him again for that. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. It was pretty. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but what does that, what does, what that doesn't mean, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, one more, on a serious note, Sato is probably being targeted because she's an immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old Man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Okakudono. That's your dad, sweetheart. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? It's true. But things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Eric. So, does that mean I'm still in danger? No, not particularly. You don't have to jump at every little thing. I'm scared. Looking around is scary. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be the suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has to. You're probably right. I think she gets away. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Okay? But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. I've been talking non-stop in the last 3 hours. Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. You know, I really like stories, it's like story games like this. I want to do more visual novels, but the thing is, first, I can't read. I'm dyslexic. And second, I can't speak. It doesn't do me any good. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. Agreed. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would be all. This would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. Okay, this is before. I'm guessing this is before Sato met up with Kipei Koma. He's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. That's what I thought. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide quick. No, wait, I think I know him. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Mrs. Shiranami? Ah, yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay. Is there anything we can do? I just talked to all of you. We're gonna hide. That's what we're gonna do. The man is heading this way is one Kipe Ikoma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shigi, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously, another immortal like Sato? You're standing right next to another one. Ah, it would seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person in Unkakudano. That is correct. Ikoma is indeed one of Unkakudano's subordinates. I knew it. Did we say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkakudano anymore? Yes, Unkakudano, or rather, Yoshiyasu Yamashina. Is this the first time Tsukasa is hearing this? The name? Or the reveal? He was found dead in his house earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina. Okay. That was the first time. That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudano's behalf. Just so. That makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerfully enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No. The curse stone is for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. The bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror. What is that clicking noise? I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Huh? Who was that? Zami? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Your voice suddenly kind of muffled. Oh, it was me accidentally moved the game. Come on, Ori. I do wonder though. Like, I keep. I think my mic is still kind of muffled because I de-essed it a bit, but I don't know how to fix it. I wanna like it. It doesn't sound good or something. Like I want to fix it, but I don't know how. I don't know enough about mics to fix it to make it sound good, better. So it's like whenever I'm listening, I'm playing back my streams. It always sounds so I don't know bassy, if that makes sense, muffled. Launches an attack at a certain symbol. So you're saying the symbol was on the mirrors too. That is my current supposition. It would be the same power that contained within a cursed stone. I think it was okay. Honestly, I don't know how to do good mic. Yeah, same. I wish I knew. I wonder if okay, if I pull it closer, is it does it get better? But now I can't like shout, otherwise it's going to clip. I don't know if your mic has a built-in mixing software. I don't think so. I don't think so. I usually have it like overhead, like on top of my monitor. But if I put it like right in front of my mouth, I wonder if it's going to sound better or worse. Using that cursed power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unkakudono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster! Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It is impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged the people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. So they need to hide, and then when he's about to use the curse, Sodo needs to restrain him. Seriously, even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. That he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. Sato? I only have third-party denoiser, compressor, and limiter. No EQ, and you can still hear my fan blasting sometime. I'm using OBS. Like the EQ on OBS. I can't remember if it's a plugin. But the only thing I need it for is to lower like the 6K mark because my S's are so harsh. So I had to lower it. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Sato? Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one who he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. Okay, that's the plan. No restrainings, just brute forcing, taking the business cards out of the residence. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way for best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all cost. Oh, which I just did. Which I just did. And I don't regret it. I understand. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either. Try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me the deadpan poker face. I love it. Nice to meet you, deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. Okay. Time to scram. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. Think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way. So I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? Are they with Mrs. Shiki too? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh, you mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Hmm. What are you thinking, Tsukasa? Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. Oh, okay, you're still thinking. Keep thinking. You got this. Can I make sure I'm on the right page? About the curse and its conditions and all that. Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all. And if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Like? Well now, use Zaminakuchi. It would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Inside myself? What do you mean? They were asking. Who was that? I think it was Shiki. Asking him a question, but not addressing him. She was addressing someone else. They hinted on that before. This is it, do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuka this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I'm looking through my plugins. There's one free dynamic EQ called TRD Nova. You can make DEQ kick in when it reaches a volume threshold. Let me look at what I have. How do I do this? This? Filters? TDR Nova. Yes, that's what I'm using. That's the denoiser that I'm using. I'm just denoising it. I don't want to like add a lot of filters. make me sound like a robot, which I already do anyway. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow, being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels pretty natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choice have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. Okay. They're talking about me, the player. Now, here's the problem. Me, the player, is still someone in the story, the all-knowing entity. But I have no clue who we are in the story. Are we the dead mother? Somehow? But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive that Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. I can read it perfectly clear. If they're listening, maybe they could give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find the answer. Okay, it muffled again. I don't think it's me moving cables this time. My music sound okay. I'm muffled? Hello, hello, hello. I'm muffled. So the game has audio as well. Does that change or just my mic? I'll have to replay and see if it is the stream. Uh, I'm done with this one. Technically. Okay. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find the answer. Sure. Do I have to go through all the people? God, why am I scared just scrolling down the profiles? I don't know what I'm looking for. Where's Chia, by the way? Is she dead? Oh, I thought, why did I think she was Wakamura's wife? That was so not correct. Soro Kiryu. Ikoma, Arnav, Sirs, Azusa, Sabai. One of the three mermaids who were said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. Since she has since returned to her home, Ryugu. But has she? Sugen Gamiodo, storyteller. Maybe I'm Sobai. Or Sobai is somewhere in. Well, now, Yuza Minakochi, it would seem you have a plan. Well, I have a plan. I got it, I have a plan, probably. Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. I'm okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. That means I have to save. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider our other avenues. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now lay out the entire plan, who to ask and what to ask of them. To enlist and what to have them do. Hold on. What is Shotaro's deal? Why is Tsuyu here? Tsuyu's dead, isn't she? Where's Tsuyu? I have to save. No, it's fine. Which of these individuals, choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. I mean, I want Sirs, but what will she do? Sears. Shikigami, ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it to a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Sears who cast the spell on the paper. Shikigami is pretty... Okay, I might do that. Sears? Use Shikigami. Oh, I can do multiple? What is what's her name? Yumiko. Wait, Sodo Kiryu, what's your power? The ability to create the domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. So himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. I could ask you to do that. Can I do that? Go diving, crack a joke, do laundry. Use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. What are these choices? Pull around, enact purification. Enact purification. Beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Write a manuscript, use curse, enter negotiation. What is purification? The heck? Purify what? Use vision ability. I don't think that's going to help. Shagan, use curse. Very well, that's 3 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. It's our last chance. Let's keep it together. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what they need to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. I have no idea. What? You selfish... Okay, I didn't switch to Sato. The story just continued. You selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. No, it ends. I'm dead. And so, Tomoshiga's curse was unleashed. In an instant, several islanders carrying Kipei's cards collapsed and died. I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did, in the time it'd take them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. Hold on. Why am I seeing 3 Discord pings right now? That's unusual. There was really no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey, and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. What is this ending? And so before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that has sustained us for 8 centuries has last begun to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Ending 4. Taira no Tomoshige's Desire. That's not a fucking ending. Get me out of here. How many endings have I seen so far? Kikuko's ending. Is it just 4? Okay. So, here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. The conundrum. I don't know if I had to do something different in a different branch, or I just chose the wrong options or selected the wrong people, or both. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Huh? Excuse me? It would seem things have quite turned out the way you haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kipei Koma, or should I say Tare no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall into his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Another 800 years. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones. That may have costed you precious time. I see. Maybe not. Okay. Next time, it might be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. And so for now, this path has come to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select the chapter you try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Okay. Soto was the wrong choice. I think I'm going to try to remove Soto. Where's that? Need a plan. Start from the beginning? What do you mean? Okay. I'm going to remove Soto, but I'm going to choose him and Circe again. Or maybe just Circe. I don't know what this purification means. Very well, that's 2 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. Here's our last chance. Let's keep it together. You will now go apprise the people not here as to what they need them to do. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. All goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. Okay. Okay. Is it right? And so the Magician's curse was unleashed. Okay. I am going to just choose Circe then. Why is this not checked? Just Circe. Shikigami. That's all I need. The MVP. It's always the psychic ones who are MVPs in these games. Come on. Surely. Come on. No, what the heck? Story chart. So, the storyteller led me to believe. What is this? This I still don't know what I need to do here. What is the? What are these? Yumiko's conversation. Okay. So, can I choose another person here? Because it was the first thing is called. Okay, I know it. The second option was blocked, which I need to unblock. Okay. Okay, here we go. Who is this? Okay, not that. Damn. I really just have to figure this out. Okay. The plan details. Okay. I don't know what this does. I feel like I need to use Shikigami here. Sirs. The ability to call upon guardian spirits of Lunar Light family, invoke their powers to exorcise spirits, and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual person in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Sears who casts the spell on the paper. I feel like I need that. But she... Feast of Shadows? Oh, so that her cast can encompass the entire island? Maybe? These don't make sense. These don't make sense. These don't make sense. I don't know what this is gonna do. Beg for mercy. My calculations, use inheritance, don't make sense. I thought I needed these, but maybe not. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Heck yeah. Sucker. Alright. Why is the beginning still not checked? Nice. Nice. Look at this mug face, huh? 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg for my forgiveness, I'll let you off. Huh? Oh. Something's off. Could this be they found a way to stop the curse? The butterflies. So I was right the first time. I don't know what purification meant. I just needed to use my brain. What the fuck? Paper butterflies? Oh, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cars had actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around, turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. I figured it. If you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the efforts to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. Damn. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Taira no Tomoshiga, I hereby place you under arrest. Fucking hurts! Screw you! Sato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you die alone. Curse you, how could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It'll be worse for you if you don't. Oh, damn it. Osato, You got friend-zoned, my dude. And so, Ippei Ikoma was arrested and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Asami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. What's new here? I mean, I know this. Yes. Oh, hold on. This is a new one. As modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence. Before going on to assume their identity, he disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba where the currents happened to stagnate. Perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a young youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust. A strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobi Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshiga had been close to during the height of the Heiki's power, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living in Kameshima. Tomoshika had felt a sudden intense longing for that long lost time, and in that instance his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life, the beginning to feel a growth in sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals. He perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at a reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed on Kameshima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kameshima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshika found himself confined to a cell in a Yamashina state. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids and Tamatebako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige, sensing that the curse had been broken, and desperate to reach Kameshima. He had used this curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol on it, a symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. So why is he there? Upon reaching Kameshima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu, with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay. Wakamura, okay. I was wondering who's Shinobu? Before using his curse to kill him on the spot, upon his refusal, feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. Solved. And while he didn't actually name any names, a warrant has been issued for Kikuko's arrest. Her whereabouts are still unknown after her plot to commit murder with the curse was foiled. I'm confused. Surely this is a different timeline from Kikuko dying, right? Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Just me? Not with Osato? Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Sato's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you've achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep up your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Are we gonna see him in the next game? I'm excited. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. Shame though. I heard that. Even so, Yusa, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing that as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what would you say? Heck yeah! What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Man, the three of them? Or the four of them with her husband, imagine? Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kameshima at all today, then, out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That was your doing, was it? Look at me. Look at me. Me, not Yuza. Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Even especially this morning when I changed plans to set out for Kameshima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I've felt something similar to that as well. Arnie and Sato, if they come in now. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me. Anyway, it seems I was wrong. But I'm not sure what else it could be unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. But it's out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Soto's looking at me? Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's resolved. True. That's where we left it. But then... Wait a minute, but then what? Wait, hold on a minute. Come on, man up, Shotaro. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this? What? What do you think? I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. I didn't mean to upset you. Shotaro, can you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Why are you so crazy right now? What happened, Shotaro? As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. As for what we discussed this afternoon, you can just forget about it. Dude, Tsukasa, are you hearing this? You fell in love with this guy? Disgusting. Now that the old man's gone, I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope we never see your face again. And I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Hey, yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. What's happening? You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Show what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoe almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating. That kept him just this side of the law. Oh, really? Taking over him means shouldering all of those risks myself. And if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now. There's no way out. I see. Fluck. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Just taking a run. Hey, Shotaro? I really like this expression of Tsukasa. If it helps, I sorta get how you feel. Huh, you? What could you impoverished nobody? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Shotaro, your mouth! Well, you see, I'm kind of in the same boat. What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about the thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out. He's the one who inherits the estate. Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkakudono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kameshima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa the chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that, jackpot," and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." Shocked and confused at the previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was, really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen, at least. That's what I was told. I can't even imagine. You don't say. No one's giving me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. No. Tsukasa, don't marry this guy, please. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore. Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'll be super grateful, but... Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. I do not like this smile. In fact, why don't we be partners? Can you be my girl, my fiancé? Oh. Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You just popped the question out of nowhere like that. Well, Kakudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estate if we combined our wealth. No, 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 no. Tsukasa, no, 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 no. Oh, but come on, there's no need to coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Look! Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. Get this man out of here. You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa. This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. What should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's going blank. This is just too much. I need some time to think. No. That's a big red flag. Not this guy. Wah. Dude, someone punched this guy in the face. Tsukasa, wait up. Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? You have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You were just using her. Oh, fuck. You were just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits are as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, this does not concern you. Azami. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. God damn. Fucking hate him. And off he went. What is this? And then... No. Tsukasa, please. Just be with Azami. I ship Azami and Tsukasa. Better than I ship Shotaro and Tsukasa. Later, Tsukasa called us together saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around Wakamura's residence. But out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. I'm not even sure what to do yet. And honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's all about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Azami. You're right, thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with the coma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Ah, the thing, the right, the scale. Just tell me there's some way to change this. Come on. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, Tsukasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Oh, make a wish! Like with the mermaids, the Tomoshige, after all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I've fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. All of this was just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you've fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness. After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a moment, for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. She's gonna cry. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. Really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. While I lived for a century, imagine the tax they're taking from you, bruh. You, taxes is the first thing that comes to your mind. I mean, to be fair, yes, but like, you know the meme that says, there are no poor, or like every time there's a story or a movie or a book about vampires, they're always living in mansions and stuff. Like people are asking what they do for a living, and one comment says, if you live 1,000 years and you're still broke, there's something wrong with you. So living for 800 years, bruh, you better have, if you saved like $1 every day, who knows how much money you have by the end of it. I thought that would be it, but it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. Yeah, but tax is more funny than being alone and seeing people go through your life. Well, I have one answer to you. Okay. Since if we're talking about in their circumstances, they can just evade taxes. Just don't pay taxes. They're immortal. They're not gonna die. What's the state gonna do? Hang you? Death penalty? That's not gonna work. I've had so much fun these past few months. Can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously. Come on. Let me screenshot this. Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Geez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have just Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on. Can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. We can have just one more day of fun. Spend one more day together like we always have. Nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right. Then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozen of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping around. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. I'm gonna be honest, they keep painting. That night we stayed out in the bay talking and swapping stories until sun came out. There was a rule we had to answer any questions Sato asked us, honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. So throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word, gesture, and expression on her face. So, what I was saying is that the entire story they painted Yuza as kind of like a goofy oddball who jokes around. I didn't see that. He seemed like, aside from maybe saying like, "Oh, I'm the patron saint of diving" or something like that, he didn't really come out as a jokey type, goofy type. So I don't know what they're talking about being an oddball. Or maybe I just missed them because whenever I'm playing as Yuza, I'm not noticing them. All the jokes go over my head. Maybe, probably. And then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out to the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, he told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse impossible to dispel. What is it? It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Ending number 5, Sato Shiranami's curse. Very nice. That was a nice ending. However, where do I go from here? So there are two unknowns. Hi, storyteller. I'm still not done. I've destroyed the curse. I've dispelled the curse like 3 hours ago. What are we still doing here? You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kameshima of Issei Bay. Thanks to you, pieces descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I wish I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. I could use a hint. Should I use a hint? I feel like I don't think there will be any bigger reveal. Very well then, allow me to provide a hint based on your current progress. Before anything else, you should proceed through all of Sato Shiranami's past recollection chapters, all you have yet viewed. The information you require can be found among them. Oh, and I suggest you examine Sato Shiranami a little more closely when you participate in tactics meeting. That is all I have to share with you at present. Okay, that's all I have to know. I shall take my leave of you. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. Okay. But there's still this. What is this about? Okay, resume. Notice her expression. Oh, almost missed that. Sato, something wrong? Oh no, it's just that there's a Kameshimaru keychain lying on the ground. You're right, we'll just chuck the poor thing out. I almost missed it. Rescued it. Does that change anything? Oh, almost missed that. Heck yeah. Anything else? Okay. Do I think? But they did manage to track down a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. That's pretty impressive. Come on. Is it gonna be Yuza? Or is it gonna be Tsukasa? Oh, it was me before. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall in Chuo Street. There's also a phone that I could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you. I'll be of big help. All right then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakochi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Saro, good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will, leave it to me. Finally. Nice. Saro entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza Minakuchi. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Tsuyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. I see. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Sure. I don't know what you're gonna do here, but sure. Go nuts. Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, am I kidding? I know no one is here. Oh. There's gonna be a sticker here. I just know it. Can't escape me. Okay, surroundings. I've visited this room so many times while helping look at after Tsuyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores. So by now I know the place well. Table. It is a table, one of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. It's the wrong show you're watching. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Flip it over anyway. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. This chest of drawers is mostly just Tsuyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of what goes here, but it's still her personal thing, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. I'm confused. Isn't she dead? A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safely, they pay respects again to give thanks. A sliding glass door leads to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. It doesn't get much sun though. A built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been there for a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed at first I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. Inside, though, is a bit messy. Tsuyu tends to toss anything in there to get it out of the way. She's a grandma. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamore's place too. This one still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must really been looking forward to it. This is the family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Tsuyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mari here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. Must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Scale. Yes. There's something about it. I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. I thought that's what we need. Okay, I'm here. What do you mean? I know that. I can see that. A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. What else do you want me to do? What else am I to do here? Kamashima Lighthouse. Oh, there they are. There's gonna be something. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called Tamatebako. I need to get it from them no matter what. Ah, she's gonna try to become immortal again. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. It's the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure if I can pull this off, but I have to try. Excuse me. You rang? Ah, yes, could I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted. Oh, thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Sirius here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Hello. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Huh? Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so. Hey now, sirs, that's an awfully rude to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. I know it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look now you look disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tamatebako. What should I say? I can overwrite this, I guess. What if I just say yes? Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ah, there it is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I just hand over a Tamatebako I struggled so hard to obtain? Uh, oh, so you really have the Tamatebako? Oh, what's that? I've never heard of this Tamatebako. But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me. No, 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 no. You are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea what you speak of. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, Research has made one thing clear: trying to meet a mermaid in the first place is futile. Hmm? You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Isebe mermaids, taking the sites of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Oh, they left. Damn, that was no good. I failed. Alright, let me try again. Okay. So I should deny it, right? Clearly. I don't know what I was thinking. Wait. Anything else? Okay. No, not at all. You got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after a mermaid? Well, I want to thank one. I should have saved. Whatever. I'll save you. Oh, I could have loaded this. Whatever. You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past. No, not quite. And why do you need to thank one for? I'm sorry, I made that up. I just wanted to find and meet one, that's all. Oh, so that's your only reason. So mermaids really do mermaids really exist? As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near it called Taishima. There are legends that tell of three mermaids who lived there: Hayase, Sobaya, and Nagame. Oh, so there were three. But sadly, even after all your painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of these three is now hopeless. What? No way. So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up. Oh, no. Okay. What am I to do? Chasing legends. I must say I have a soft spot for ambitions like that. I'm glad to hear that. So, did you manage to find any? Okay. No? So do I? Okay. I saved one question too late. I'm glad that they allow me to resume to spots that are close to the branching, but still, a skip function would have been nice. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamatebako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is my only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to. Okay. Share what I know. I need to save at the first selection, first choice. Maybe I need to talk to Circe, after all. Okay, I'll save here. Alright. Just keep talking to Circe. Sorry, no, really, it's fine. No, that's all? The hell was that? She just comes out and asks me if I'm human. How in the world could she tell something was off? He doesn't know what I am, right? Everything should be fine. Okay, I need to. I need to agree. Admit. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. Okay. No matter what. Oh, look at those fire eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Ooh, okay. I mean, I feel like Avi would appreciate honesty. I'll tell you, but you have to promise me that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Uh, don't worry, I won't go breaking any promises. All right then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. Huh? What? Is that all true? Wait, are you trying to say that you're the Osato from Kusawa, the real deal? Oh, because I can Osato can, what do you call that? Demonstrate that it's real. Yes, that's probably me. Prove it then. Oh, so that's why you're doing all this. Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tomatabeko no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please. All I need is that Tomatabeko. Mavi, what do you think? Okay, there's some plan there that she shared that I don't know of. Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. This is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I founded Tamateboko in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. Here we go. Now that we know the situation, it all makes sense for you to have it. You should have said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Think nothing of it. But That does mean that I should apologize to you, sirs. After all the trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, I'm sure you already know you'll still need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh? So you do have a little mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying that tamateko may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you and good luck. Now I go back here. And I take the skill, no matter what. Hello, is anyone home? There's something about it. I can't put my finger on what. It really is just beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. What do you mean? Take it. Okay, I'm here. What do you mean? What the? What? What is this from the beginning? What do you mean start from the beginning? But you can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered. Okay. We've seen this. Come on, you're gonna show it to me, right? Oh, let's go. Here we go. Nice. About 2 months ago, after waking up at Kameshima and being taken in, Sado Shiranui goes to the roof of the Kantekisho ruins for some time alone. I thought, oh, okay, that was on Yuza's POV last time. Alright. Two months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed when I was locked up under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. Where's Yuza? Where's Yuza? I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue. To be honest, I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much from the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Walking up there would have been a lot more confusing. It's so quiet on the roof of Kantekisho. If I'm alone, I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself. To just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. Yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. You talking about my boy? What else do you want me to do? I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks? A girl, Tsukasa Awao, is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try to keep my feelings under control. Tearful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. Where's my boy? But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo, but there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard even to find one. Not that I'm in the position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Where's Yuza? Where's my boy? Where's my homeboy? Am I really just here pondering? Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days with this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. This is just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. It's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I should let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that's what I plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait, next time? Next time? Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Oh, our girl is in love. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. In a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800 immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I'd better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Okay. There you are. I just have to spin around. You came back. So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit. Startle me? Not one bit. I didn't want to sing away behind him and get scared. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, but by any chance, be an immortal girl? Whoa, I didn't know that was obvious. Alright? I know I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you was just different. So I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl. Together we can be. Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like. It sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by your actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense, right? You might as well, you might as well call yourself that too. All right, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently. In fact, you got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. It's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid from what? Well, I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that had occurred 5 years ago, and in the sea just south of Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy. Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? See, this is what I'm talking about. He always seems so serious, right? So whenever they say stuff like, "Oh, he's a goofball," and he always jokes around, I don't see it. That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I'd have had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life, or lives. Oh, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Oh, okay. Those are the jokes? Okay, dude. Honestly, it just came out. So what did you want to ask me? Alright, how long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years, no more, no less. Oh, 800 years, that's really a solid number. Precisely. Good luck for your next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left. Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, we're just checking, but is there a way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your body is long gone. Oh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. What, really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life's almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month left. You're way older than I imagined. Is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Alright, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up. Ah, that's what Kipe Ikoma was doing. Ah, I see. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays, yeah, I bet it's way different. It's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. The next day, we're together again. We're spending time together. How cute. And again, are you here to come? Are you going to come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Hmm? Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day. Ugh. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. True, I guess we can call it a truce. Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? Hold on. I need to recall who are the mermaids. There are 3 mermaids, right? No, but that was 400 years ago. The mermaids that they ate, or that Kipe Ikoma and Sato ate, were different from the mermaids 400 years ago. And the mermaid that Yuza ate is Sobai. Right, because Hayase was killed, basically. At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. But even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is that really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out of the sea before, was that because you... Damn. I thought you were super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. They're opening up. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it. Guess you must have been keen to come back here Come back here then. I didn't want my Grand or Azami to worry about me. It was a moment. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here. I guess I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. The day after. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, it must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this is Asami Komoy guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal. No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Keep going. Not that you can die. True. Several days later, goddamn, they're really just chilling, just hanging out. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have that much time left, huh? I understand saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live so long as we do, you you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as kind of punishment in itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like yourself. Like Yao Bikuni, that's where that story comes from. But as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. Just like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what, you were just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 870 years old wasn't for you, though. You notice? I'm self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True, I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Oh, here we go. Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You've got me there. Damn. See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I want to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You're really good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month left, 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You never despaired once at being immortal until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost for 100 years, so I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living. More than anything, of course, I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Oh, here we go, my boy. Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've lived in the end. Wow, I didn't know. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn when I disappear? You will. Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now. That might just make me happy. Good. Then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know? Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it, you said your grandmother too, you needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. 'Cause- Oh, God. You need to hydrate? It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'll be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Oh, the look. Hey, Yuza. That's my name, don't blare it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, we can be alone together. Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato. Cute. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Cute. Okay, I ship them and I ship Tsukasa and Asami. Happy ever after. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yusa and I know about my immortality or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. Most importantly, Yusa's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we met at the usual spot day after day. Imagine. We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around with each other. They knew from the very beginning. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting it in orbit. I ship it. I ship it. Oh, the night? What do you mean the night? What do you mean the night? Don't do this to me. What do you mean the night? Yuza Minaguchi meets Saro Shiranami, a fellow immortal in secret over the past month, and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. There's still more to this story? God damn. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind to ease. At ease. You're way too close. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance I refuse to give up until it's all over. You know, when we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, and that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it, because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I feel would mean nothing, whereas it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. There was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. We're gonna fight a mermaid, don't worry about it. What do you mean? Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Talk to me, girl. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met a month ago. Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me, but you peeked over at me like 6 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times. But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? Ah, I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you. That's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. I love how this love story thing is happening at the end, like with the whole curses out of the way. God, my heart would stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closest was a feeling of kinship. Wait a minute, it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life of my own from my own. I feel like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. It was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose to her. No, Gran has to have told her as well. Can't even conceive a life without her. Cute. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. Time for the other side of the story. The summer breeze feels perfect and clear, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breezes in the trees. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. What do you mean? We need to think? I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, and that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave, but then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurred it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. I can't be it can't be any easier on him than it is on me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yusa confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yusa asked if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. And then this is why Yusa started to dive, to start diving, looking for mermaids. This was this whole story was a love story wrapped in mysteries and deaths and curses. Love it. If that's what it takes, then so be it. So be it. All I want is to be with him. We're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd make this plan much earlier. Maybe I need this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this until the very end. Okay, talk to him. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. My guy's vertically challenged. Oh, my height's been bugging you? Well, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine, I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable This guy, get out of here. The ribs is overflowing. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. My short king. It's fine. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, that ain't the kind of guy who I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important that I couldn't say no to. Or something like that. Oh, really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember anyway, I thought you didn't care. Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. Are we done? Oh, I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. Never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. In fact, the fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with. And there are those who know you can't live without barely a second after you've met them. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measurable by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Tsui's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. See? I told you, Granny knows. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. What the heck? Are they planning mass murder? What's going on? Storyteller, please. Not right now. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal. You say? That is correct. And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. I'm not gonna say it's cliche, but it's pretty cliche when you think about it. That's the only logical solution to their problem. Indeed, as there's no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal, the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have a clue. They have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain the second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it's not my place to judge. Yeah, exactly. What happens? Because technically you're not human anymore. So, like, if a non-human consumes some mermaid flesh, Does the same effect apply? Please enjoy the continuation of their story. I will enjoy the rest of the story. Thank you. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm so I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know when to start our search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with the mermaids though, huh? Definitely. So you showed me that scale, it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would how strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again, which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anyone. Lately there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shigi from Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. And there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid's flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. It might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True. I guess we could also always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be hard to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with a solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'll just make it harder for us to continue the search. Okay, hold on. In the beginning, the first time we saw Sato died, Yuza's internal monologue was like, what? She regenerated? Right? Something like that. Like, she completely had no idea. And you're telling me this is what happened the day before? Or maybe it's just like the story changed. I get even the past changes based on what I know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Wait, I missed something? Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamishimaro keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of Katekisho? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishimaro can be our go-between. Okay. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find out what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. I see. I remember seeing it once. If it appeared more times than that, what is this? No. I still don't know what they want me to do here. From no. This is not what I want. This is not what I want. Okay. No. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Start from standoff with mirror. Okay, like I just die, right? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But like what comes after that? Okay, I throw this away. Right. I'll just save here, I guess. I'll save here. Man, there's still more to the story. I thought I finished the story 4 hours ago. The heck? Okay. Now what? Do I just not talk to her? Come on, give me some clues. Maybe I need to keep talking to Sirs. Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we take away her curse stone too. Surrender somehow. There are three things that have utmost priority right now. One, above all else, make it out alive without triggering her curse condition. Get a hold of her curse stone, living it with her is much too risky. Get her to give up on the Tamataboko and surrender to us. If he has any information about the mermaids, we need to get that out of her too. I guess that's four. Anyway, we need to extract information. Whatever information I can will lock in conversation. Okay. Now I save again here. Surely. Okay. I don't know, you think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Okay, I have the business card. I need to extract whatever information I can while we're locked in conversation. How do I get her to give up? I mean, the next time I ask her, I'm going to save here again. The next time I ask her, she's definitely going to kill me. Oh no, this is when I kill her actually. Alright, look, seems like you're just as dead set on Tamatabako as I am. The stand-up won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? For example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over Tamateboko, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. Okay, I've heard this. No, there's gonna be the Kipe Ikoma talk. No, don't do this. Okay. We're still good. Koma, could she be talking about the same guy? Do I save here? I think I save here. Do I throw this away? Mr. already know that Tamateboko does not grant immortality. You also need the flesh of a mermaid. You wouldn't happen to know where to find that, would you? Tough luck. I hear that your machine has already got his hand on some. Again? Rumor has it he has come across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out the sea. That's why I need that Tamatawako. If I give that to him, he had no choice but to finally recognize my worth. Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? Serious? What kind of curse do you possess? Don't know, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint. We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much on the table. No. I mean, I did save. Okay. Like, where do I go from here? What could I have done? You're gonna die. I don't want to kill her. Hold on. What is it? What is this? What the heck is this? I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you do? Must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But if it doesn't matter, it's an important memento, and a part of you as well. It's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on, you're going to make me blush. I really was happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. What is going on? Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it will be restored to its original state. You may be able to hear it then. Oh, you can do that? Using the Tamateboko would probably do it. Oh, but I don't think it's a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. I'm sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. What? These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? What do you mean? Okay. I don't even remember what I... What if I just throw it? Okay. Hmm? Sirs? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Okay. Was hidden in the hand mirror all along. I need to save here. Probably. Wait. This handle here looks like very comfortable to hold on. Oh. I would save here again. I don't. Okay. Okay. But then I've gone down this route though. What's different? And so didn't have any idea how Ikoma came to possession of the cursed stone either. Okay. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island. Okay. This is when we found this, yes? Man, I really need to finish this game tonight. Tonight, but it's like 3 a.m. now. Okay. What? Is that what do you want me to do? What? Are there choices here that I'm not making? Or am I just not? That changes nothing. Why is it not marked as complete? This is infuriating. And there's no skip button too. I'm gonna be honest, this is the reason why when I play games, I usually don't go for 100% completion. Once I get an ending, I'm like, okay, that's the game. GG's. Like I'm satisfied because hunting all these other endings is like this. It's just basically trial and error unless there's a big hint. Cause like I don't know what it's asked, what they want. Okay, wait. That actually this actually changed. Current state, Kikuko has been subdued. So she's not dead, right? Ah, I see. This is supposed to be the state. But like, sure. I guess that changes the bay since we have the she has the tamatebako. You okay now, Tsukasa? Wait. Yeah. Okay. Alternate ending? No, why not? We don't have the mermaid yet? That's why? Okay, fine. Start from the storyteller. Okay. More clues, I guess? Sure. Yes. Well, allow me to provide a hint based on your current progress. Yes, what you need to do is procure a piece of mermaid flesh that still maintains its ability to grant immortality. To that end, you will need to ensure that Sato Shirami has the Tamatebako in her possession. Ah, but I see you've already had Tamatebako in your possession. With the Tamatebako in hand, all that remains, of course, is to encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain a mermaid flesh? You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memories. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere along there. It's a particular place you must visit when you wish to access your memories. Memories, yes? Why not open that right now and see what there is to be found? That's all I have to share with you at present. Okay. Where can I find Shiki? Lighthouse is where I find uh, Arnie. But this doesn't make sense because I already have the Tamate Bako, no? This doesn't make sense. Do But I already have it. How was that? I never heard of this Tamalabako. You just said you had handed over. Will I lose the Tamatabako here? No. Okay. Man, okay. Fine. So I need to use the story chart to make sure that things are in the right places. Okay. It's kind of annoying. It really is annoying only because there's no skip button. Uh, I know. I thought I saw someone do like skip the story, or maybe that's the first game. I swear there has to be a way. I see. No. Wait. It's annoying. This is so annoying. Come on. It's times like this that I really despise animations. It slows things down so much. Okay, lock in, lock in. I know what I need to say. Come on. Admit. I need it. Okay. But like what is with the Minakuchi residence? Like now that I have the Tamatebako, do I get the pearl? What do I do? Okay. What do I do here? What exactly do I do here? I'm just going to click everything again. Check everything. Okay, what else? Shine. Glass sliding door. Light. Okay. Now think. Okay, I'm here. What do you mean, okay, I'm here? Okay. So I guess I just move and like Sato should just stay there for now. Okay. What else do I need to set up? Nothing here. I swear I need to set something up here, but I don't know what. Hmm. Oh. What? It says resume. Come on, storyteller. I really need a big hint here. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Encounter a mermaid. How else would you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? Which is... There's a particular place you visit when you wish to access your memories, no? Why not open it right now and see what there's... Oh. Okay, hold on. Is it loading that weird thing? This weird thing? This is if you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, you would be restored to its original state. Is this Yumiko's memories? Could they have belonged to a mermaid? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so lost. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Okay, I'm done with the story anyway. I'm just confused. What is it best if I look at Steam? Look at the seam guides. Okay. Pick up keychain. Okay. In Saro Shiranami's claim, Saro needs to obtain Tamatapako. Okay. After getting Tamatapako, lower save. Okay. In Minakochi residence, check altar shelf. What? You need to call me 4 times. Check altar shelf if you have load that save data, you should have the options to put it in Tamatagoko. There we go. I was here like so many times. That's the only thing I was missing? God damn. Okay, I thought I was lost. I knew that I had to do that. But it was not letting me. I visited this like this is my 4th time now. Maybe something will happen to put this in the Tamatagoko. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened, darn. Wait longer. Nope, still nothing. Wait longer. Don't we need to take it to... Okay, guide. Let me just put me out of my misery here. You should be able to see that dialogue, Sabai Slug. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds each. You should have the options to put it in the Tamatebako. You should that able to see the dialogue from Sabai and Lug. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to save here. Return to the title. Click on the mermaid right of the screen. Four times, right? One, 2, 3, 4. I don't even remember. They're saying something about Subai's lug. Maybe it's like an old one that I don't remember. Okay, the last one. Return to the title. Click on the mermaid on the right screen following the instructions above. Two, 3. There we go. Oh, you know that signal, do you? Like, would I have figured that out? I don't think I would have figured that out. I don't read. Damn. Okay, so you know that signal, do you? Hold on. Before I proceed, that signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it. Least of all on some childish whim. So first I have to be sure. Who are you? Yuza. Yuza? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Oh, I see. I am the mermaid called Sobae. You've passed through here 8 times now. I suppose that's not the straight. It's not that strange you noticed me. This is the place you humans called Ryugu. Though I hear it's called things like the eternal world and the world beyond, feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as a boundary more than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about. I was thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about? How to explain? This is a place that connects two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yusa Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, the severed portion of Yusa Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exists in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else? You're asking about Mare and if Mare and I were friends? I'm going to say this once. You might be Mare's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. They had a complicated relationship, to say the least. The relationship Mara and I had can't be described by so simply a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mare's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Yes, of course, you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day of the calamity struck. Here's my guess. Actually, no, I'm not guessing. No more guessing. Let's just move forward. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity. I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on the day 5 years ago and about the years leading up to it. Oh, the lore drop. Sobai, one of the three mermaids who were said to have lived near Taishima 400 years ago, she has since returned to her home, Ryugu. Mara and Sabai, after becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sabai had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Samikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted to contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mari Samikawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sabai was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sabai began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal that began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mari had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sabai. However, Sabai strongly opposed this, saying that Mari's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mari should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mari deserved to know such joy as well, if she wished to. Mari seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kameshima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sabai was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sabai said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while until the day of the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster arrived. The Southern Sea disaster. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strong rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sabai took this as a sign that the storm was caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mari mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal of Ryugu's entrance would be soon lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement and the thought of Sabai could finally fulfill her long... Wait, what? So, Ikoma was there days before or something like that? Her long-held dream of returning home and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mari could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sabai to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent the final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mari took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sabaya as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sabaya, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family, and that had always protected her without reservation. Sabaya, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The raging storm. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. If the bronze mirror was not able to calm it, the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. So Pai immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them as they had fitted Yuza with the lifebuoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as if it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobai, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mari introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mari company and expressing surprise that Mari's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobai, however, had no time for pleasantries, consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety. She tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with the distress at her own powerlessness, Sabai was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mari with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mari rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sabai to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sabai could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sabai despite the looming threat of her own death. Concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sabaya back home, it was more than Sabaya could stand. At that moment, Sabaya's innermost feelings came into the sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well. And yet, it was Sabaya herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half immersed in seawater, Mari thanked Sabai for her friendship, told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sabai was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mari bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mari at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, but by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to save her son. Wrenched herself away from the sinking boat, Sabai headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mari bore him. The 800-year immortal. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sabai caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, She could have saved Mare. Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sabai's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mari's wish or hatred towards Yuza, even Sabai herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sabai immediately went to rescue Mare. We finally found her after 3 long days of searching. But her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sabai clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. Several years later, and Sabai, now with no remaining attachment to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Okay, so this is around the time that Sabai met up with Azusa, right? Made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mari's sister, thinking to reclaim Mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her. She ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Tough. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loved so much? Even though nothing that happened to you was my fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Okay. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all of this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. The mermaid flesh had been transferred to the Tamatabako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. It seems you've done everything you came to do. And this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live a happy life, Yuza, for Mare's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world, I'm gonna try it again. Please respond. I showed you my Tamatebako. No, okay. This game. What? What? No. Starting from August 7th, the 7th August evening. What date is it? How do I know which date it is? August 7th. Wait a minute. When is August 7th? Excuse me? Is it this? Okay. Okay. Yes. How was I supposed to know which date it is from the the story chart? Okay. Come on, user. She's gonna be okay. Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but let's go. The happy ending. I mean, so these are still they're fine? We're a bit confused. Eternal conclusion. Yuza Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. This is it. This is the finale. Get out of here, storyteller. I'm about to witness greatness. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you're seeing this means all of Yuza Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly had transpired, allow me to explain. Yuzu Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of the Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years ago. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza Minakuchi down the path that would otherwise not have been possible, but could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was of course your efforts. Now I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. On fated day, August 7th, Yuza Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipe Ikoma sent Kikoko Tsutsubi as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuza Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and instead he met terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year-old immortal body regenerating a new head. That's what I thought, yes. Without a new mind completely with all its memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. Gotcha. I asked you once, who am I? But I may assume that the answer has now become clear. You once asked, "Who am I?" This separate consciousness of Yusa Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain its situation before its failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond, as the Tomokazuki. That is to say, it found its way to the Yugu. It's the place you laid upon the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place is just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. Well, because you would lose all your memories of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yusa Minakuchi during this dive at the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled the phenomenon known as Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet this is how you possessed Yusa Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. That is how things progressed behind the scenes during this story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. "31st. So you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first. Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must have been undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate? Actually, about that, get this. Turns out that my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan was for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. Wait, what? You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So how did that go? In front of Tsukasa? Really? Oh, Sato, you seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. What you did? When did this go? Did all this go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messes up your mojo. You sure or something else, Sato? Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. My ships are sailing. I love this. So what did you say, Tsukasa? How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you gonna make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel. And you need everything to settle down. So, around 4 or 5 years? Damn. That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right? And to top things off, She asked for my help in the meantime. Your help. Yep. I want to take over my old man Wakamura and make Kameshima the best place it can be. But I want to be way more convenient by. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now. An island the tourists flock to, you know. That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kameshima, Azami. Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kameshima too. That all sounds great, and Asami will definitely be a big help. They're gonna be together. That's my canon. This is my canon. My plan is to have Asami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start. Damn. What? That'll take too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I had to deal with. Seems like a cunningness runs in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit yatching? Belly aching, Asami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know. Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Oh, what do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you secretly got in your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow all at once. And sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another years when we get close to the end. How? How exactly? It worked out this time because of Yuza's spirit. You gonna do that again? Over and over again? Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such big secrets from us the whole time, got it? For real. See? I told you, we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you've been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kameshima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you too, but people will eventually start getting suspicious even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then? Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow. It's true. We haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much. That's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live. I don't know if it's intentional, but she looks like she's leading onto him, and that's very cute. When it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was starting we could build a shrine for you two to live in up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine, that sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. And I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoy family are... Kumoy family, come on now! Are protectors of that shrine all the way down to the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Samikawa family managed to pass down their legends for 400 years, so I bet their family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful. But I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. Oh, I guess they don't get hungry, so that's fine. But like they will never go down ever. again? They'll stay there for 800 years? That's totally fine. Don't mention it. They're so cute together, man. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza, but I'm really happy for you. Zami. I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. You heard that, man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Zami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you think up all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there's one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kameshima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. There is a legend in Kameshima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they come across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Several decades after those events, we get to see old Azami and Tsukasa. The country has seen two new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kantekesho ruins of Kameshima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantekesho shrine, gazing happily. I can't read this fast. I love it. I'm gonna be honest. I think when it comes to how do I say this? I guess the puzzle and the murder mystery aspect, the whole psychological horror thing. I like the first game better, the Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. It's just so good. It's just well wrapped. Because the problem with this story is that there's the whole thing about mermaids. It's the first game really had like a very easy premise. There are 7 curse bearers. They have to fight it out for the rite of passage, right? Very easy. But this has like mermaids, and then at some point mermaids don't matter anymore. They're talking about something else, and then near the end it's all about the romances, right? So it's kind of all over the place. It's hard to recommend just based on premise alone. But when it comes to the story, this second game is definitely a lot deeper. Like it and I would say it wrapped all the things better than the first game. The endings are definitely better on this second game, and I think the romance part are really good because we have uh, not not Hayase, Nagame, Yumeko, right? Their love story. We have the love story of Yuza and Sato, Azami and Tsukasa, Mare and Sobai as well to some extent. It it's just kind of, I don't know, like pure sweetness, I guess. I mean, there's a love story that's not sweet at all, which is the Tomoshige and Sato. Sucks to be him, but the other ones very sweet. I really like the romance parts. But then again, this whole thing, I finished the game 5 hours ago, and this last 5 hours is just about romance. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's pretty long for an epilogue, basically. But no, so I would say that overall this game is better. Definitely, the second game is better. But personally, I like the first game better. Personally, I feel like the first game is just more digestible. It's to the point. The ending is weaker than the endings here. This eternal ending, but still, it kind of and it also kind of a cop out, the ending of the first game, but it's still it was a decent ending for what the story is. Look at all these people, goated people. I am so waiting for the third game. I cannot wait for the third game. I know they're gonna release it with the success of these two games, and I know that it's just gonna get better and better and better. And I probably should replay both games and complete all the Mockingbirds so I can display these two games on Steam, because this Paranormasight definitely is, at this point, my favorite franchise. And I just want more of it. Look at this. So cute. Let me take a screenshot. Let me take a lot of screenshot. So cute. So this is yeah, and then this is the after. That was before, and then that was after. Ah, great. Okay, so what's the deal with this? Because the story is already done, no? Let me just quickly check the achievements. Oh no, I have 9 more. The Tale of Issei Mermaids. Complete their story. What do you mean? Earn all other achievements, and then 7 hidden ones. Okay, well, that was Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. I want to say I enjoyed every second of it, but the last 5 hours definitely did drag. But I love this nonetheless. All right, that's it. Peace.